Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Friday. What's up, Daniello? Bob Green, Leo, Bluefire, Sneaky Psych, Neopet, Steve with a B, Terrorish. Couple pre-stream thank yous. Thank you to Panktorilla for the Prime sub in 28 months. Dr. Quandary with the Prime sub in 32 months. Miranda Puerto Rico with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wheelbarrow Tim with 14 months. And a cozy hello to everybody. How y'all doing? Hope Spire 2 finally gives us the card on the left. I mean, it could happen. It could happen. All right, OBS. Whenever you're ready, we can capture the Spire now. Jankoviak with 36 months. Here's to 36 more. Infrared Eclipse had a good Act 2 Velvet Choker on the defect. Oh, there it is. But was sad to see that after picking up Sneka Y after Act 2, found 3 Meteor Strikes with Velvet Choker. Oof. Sounds like you just needed a multicast to fix everything. Spark C, thanks for the 8 months of support. Yeah, you can use Choker with X cost cards as a way to spend tons and tons and tons of energy. It's a fun option. Not a rarely used option, but it does work. Let's see here. Our last run was with Clad. This one was particularly busted. Yeah, we perfected the heart on this one. That was cool. 0 damage heart fight. Thanks to double Dark Embrace, Corruption, double Feel No Pain. And we call this one Going Finite. That is, we didn't actually have a real infinite combo. We just had a combo that we could play essentially once per card and once per skill that we have. So we could play Dropkick over and over and over again. We did eventually get a second Dropkick, but it was never really infinite. So it was like Dropkick, Pommel Strike without the Sundial. And we were able to use that to kill Transient and Giant Head without actually being infinite. Hey there, Dimodius. So, that means we're starting with Silent today. Exhaustfinite, right, yeah. Infinite until we run out of cards, and then it's broken. But if the enemy dies before you run out of cards, well then everything is fine. Act 1 Guardian as Silent. I really like the shop before the Act 1 boss for Silent. Feels like a nice time to hit the shop. So our starting options are Upgrade, 3-1 health enemies, or Remove 2, or maybe Boss Swap. Yeah, not a whole lot of fires. Maybe we start with a Neutralize upgrade. It's kind of boring, but it does get the job done. Not in love with Remove 2. Feels like if you remove 2, you gotta skip the first elite. But actually, maybe that's fine. Yeah, what if it is Remove 2 into Don't Fight an Early Elite? And Brig Gold with the Prime sub in 29 months of support. And that reminds me of a classic chem joke, which I'll tell to the crowd for Nate Drake. What did silver say to gold when they passed by each other? AU. No refunds. This actually does feel like a spot where we could remove 2 strikes, going into Guardian as the Act Boss. I find that after I played Watcher for the 20 streak challenge, it was harder to play the other characters. Yeah, anytime you take a break from one of the characters, you get worse at the others, right? Or you get worse at the one you're not playing. So I felt like focusing on each character one at a time made me better with each of the characters, but also at the same time made me worse with each of the characters because I went a long time without playing them. Don't like taking damage in a Guardian? Yeah, that's real as well. Yeah, it's really hard to give up some health as Silent in Act 1. I'm gonna try it though. If we lose because of this choice, we'll be reminded why we don't do it normally. Does mean we're very likely to draw block-heavy hands, which should allow us to get through at the very minimum the early encounters without taking too much damage. Let's break your block first. Starbuck with the Prime sub in 37 months. Thank you, thank you. And then actually just full block this turn. So we get to progress incrementally here in these fights. We don't do a whole lot of damage. That's all right. As you can see, though, we're definitely going to want to pick up some damaging cards quickly. Yeah, try doing this against Knob. It's not going to work. Hey, there's a incremental progress card. Deadly Poison. I'll take it. Apply 5 poison to cause damage over time. And there's a Deadly Jawworm. But guess what? Jawworm does not hit us for damage on turn 1 because I have no strikes in my deck. Excellent. Poison Stab next would be kind of cool, actually. Would like that. And Sweater Kittens with the Prime sub and 27 months of support. Oh, there it is! Ask and ye shall receive. We could also take Blade Dance. I like this Poison Stab, though. Secretly watching Baalor. Secretly. Well, enjoy your lurk, Fairly. Give me the poison. I want the poison. And since this event was a combat, I think I want to take another event, because I don't want too many combats yet. Question mark. Face Trader. I am all for a good face trade in the early game here. I am of the opinion that the earlier you get this event, the better it is to trade. JWFR, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Best face? Oh, look at the face of Cleric, hell yeah. Nice face. Nice face. This is one of the good ones. Every time we end a combat, we gain 1 max health. Acquired this early in the run, we're looking at genuinely 30 max health. More than twice as good as Mango, eventually. Busted face. And then Poison will take care of Cultist, no prob. Yeah, so far not punished for taking 15 damage. You'll also note that we didn't take any damage from the first 3 fights, which is usually quite rare to get through all 3. Oh, and here's some area damage. You can also take Bane. Currently, the deck is weak to multi-enemy encounters, though, and we're about to go into the Act 1 hard pool, and this card really helps. How beat Gremlin? Yeah, how do we beat Gremlin Knob? Here's a tip. We don't. And therefore, the way that we beat Gremlin Knob is to not fight Gremlin Knob. We're just going to avoid this elite for now, because we know that we cannot win the Knob fight yet. something we accepted as the cost. We're getting one less relic and less upgrade, less money rather, because we're choosing not to fight an elite. But the exchange we got was remove 2 cards, and I'm hoping that'll be worth it. But yeah, you have to recognize in this situation you cannot fight this elite. Don't even try. Don't do it. Ooh, heal 22. That brings us basically up to full health, and that totally negates the penalty we took at the start. That's awesome. I don't feel like I need 5 max health, given that we have Face of Cleric either. So yeah, let's just heal up to full here. Magical Banana. Do you beat Nob with Bane? Not well enough. It's only 4 more damage than the all-out attack. It's snotty. And it's less damage if you draw the Bane before any of the poison, too. That can be a problem. We might upgrade this all-out attack to make it 14, by the way. 14 to all is really strong. Helps us through these encounters. Good against sentries, too. We don't get a poison upgrade yet, but I think that's okay. None of my poison upgrades are even that strong. I mean, Deadly is 2 poison, like whatever. Poison Stab Plus is a very weak upgrade. That Maverick with 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's upgrade all attack for the quote-unquote hard pool combats, yeah, of which this is one. Look at that payoff. Instant payoff. Hey there, Cheesy Wiz. Yes, I've given Above and Beyond a shout-out on stream before. They're one of my favorite music groups. Awesome live performance, too. So, we poison this one, right? No, this says 14. Gotta poison this one. And then all-out attack next. And as long as we don't discard Poison Stab, then we can kill the last one. Can't Poison Stab first, though, because then it gets the curl-up block. That was a little wonky. Dagger Throw is pretty good. Dagger Throw is Nob insurance, mainly. You could also skip here. Skipping is perfectly valid. And attempting. Now I'm going to take the Dagger Throw. Look at that upgrade. Ow. We take a Well-Laid Plans. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Dagger Throw. Nunchaku, okay. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain energy. That's good enough. I think that's good enough that we take it. Generally, you take relics in the early game, so we'll just take that. If Bane Taker's dead. Oh, we drew it turn 1 every time. What an amazing all-out attack this has been. Lucky. Very lucky. Secret bottle. Do it this way. Blah. This guy perfectly dies to poison. Cute. Make them both perfectly die to poison. Although it's more optimal to play attacks, actually. Terrible news. Okay, Smoke Bomb is so we defeat Gremlin Nob. No, I think we're fine with 70 health, right? We could take another Bane. Or a Bane. I think we skipped the Bane because we have the Dagger Throw. I think we're fine to fight Nob, right? It might cost us like 50 health, maybe, if we draw badly, but we still win the fight. Could take Blur here. Without Dexterity, I don't love Blur very much. Nah. It'll be Sentries anyway, probably. Lagavulin. On one hand, I'd like to get Well-Laid Plans in play. On the other hand, we really want to play Poison Stab, Deadly Poison to wake up here. So I think I'm going to Dagger Throw, Poison Stab, Deadly Poison. I'm okay with that. Neutralize and Survivor in the draw pile is pretty good. Best possible start would be Well-Laid Plans turn 1 into doing this on turn 2. This was fine, though. And I can play both of these. I don't want to. For the Power Potion, I was thinking it's to help with Knob, if we run into Knob. I figured we wouldn't need any potion for this fight. We just trade a bit of health. Oh, nice. Perfect block on this turn. That does require me to discard the all-out attack. That's sad. Maybe I take 2 and play the all-out attack. I think I do that. But yeah, we don't need to use either of these potions. And I just want to make sure we have 2 potions if we fight Knob. Ouch. Alternately, maybe I'm using the explosive potion now. 12. Yeah, we save quite a bit of health to use that explosive pot right now. I guess I'll use it. We gain a ton of max health. Pair. And Bouncing Flask and Envenomer here. I'm thinking Bouncing Flask. This is not really an Envenom deck. Right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits total. So even... here's a good comparison, actually. For the same cost, right? This one is 9 poison instantly. And this one is 7 poison if I play every attack in my deck. So, which is better, right? Like, it's not even close. It's not even close. Envenom is much, much, much worse than Bouncing Flask here. Okay. Nice shop. Some really good things on for sale here. Chemex Transmutation, one of my favorite combos that I could never buy. I haven't had that one in a long time. Boo. Envenom come back for the Flechettis. Flechetti's pick's pretty good here. I'm really liking Smooth Stone for 1 dexterity. Healing 5 per potion use, not bad either. Calculated Gamble's a classic. Can I do Smooth Stone card remove? No. Bummer. That is a bummer. To make Envenom more worth it, I'd probably just reduce the cost to 1. And see how it feels there. Doesn't the Calc Gamble upgrade guarantee a smooth Guardian fight? Doesn't Smooth Stone guarantee a smooth Guardian fight? That's what I'm thinking here. We gotta upgrade Well-Laid Plans and Summon Pyramid, too. Yeah, I want the Smooth Stone a lot. And then I could buy a potion or something, but I'm not going to. Also, this wasn't the shop. Oh, we can buy a remove at this shop. Great. Okay, I'll remove a strike there. It's him. All right, I think it's time for the power pot. Just to make sure we get a bit of extra damage or something. Our draw pile looks pretty sad here. Yeah, I would like to power potion. Infinite Blades is 4 damage a turn, or 1,000 cuts is 1 damage per card. Are either of these better than the other? At least we got a really good turn 1, right? We get to play lots of cards here. Shivs help with Nunchaku. 1,000 Cuts adds more damage this turn. It's also not necessarily 3 damage per turn because you do not necessarily play 3 cards per turn against Nob. And looking at the draw pile, I don't want to play 6 of these cards, right? We're not playing 6 of these cards. That's not happening. So... what do? Thing is, 1,000 Cuts is 5 damage this turn. I'll just take the blades. Okay, P-Stab is great here. I'm gonna go Neutralize. Poison Stab. This is 5 per turn. I think we play the all-out attack, and we just kind of hope it doesn't discard Deadly Poison. It's okay if it does. Yeah, it's okay if it does. Yeah, it did. The reason for that was Nunchaku. We had to play another attack so to get 1 energy back, and then we could use that to play Deadly Poison. But if you play Deadly Poison, then Nunchaku's stuck at 9. Okay, we play this. Ow. And then... you're kidding, right? I can do 25 damage here. That's all right. We calculated for all this. We figured we'd get hit by the Nob. We have so much health that it's fine. So now I just triple defend. Because of the Smooth Stone, the defends are net positive to play here. Which is fine. Let me just hold on to Flask. Yes, we still have tons of health. Get Wing Boots, which I could use to avoid the shop, but I'll just do later stuff with it. And we can further the poison theme with Crippling Cloud. That's a good card. 4 poison and 2 weak to all enemies. I like it. Yeah, I'll just remove a strike here. Or I will buy the on-sale Wraith form. I guess. Seems pretty good. So now Snecko's looking pretty dang good. Pyramid is also completely fine. Maybe I don't upgrade the Willite plans. I get Fusion Hammer instead. I'm gonna upgrade Bouncing Flask. But yeah, we have lots of upgrade options. I would not mind a 4 or 5 campsite path in Act 2. Gonna skip Neutralize here, because I don't want to use the Nunchaku yet. Oh good, I'm not dying. Dying would be good here. Yeah, very smooth fight now. Very easy. Some poison, friend. GG. Easy peasy. We get an adrenaline to help make the deck afford these 2-cost cards. That's definitely a nice little helper, especially if we don't get energy. Could take a powerful attack, either die-to-die or glass knife. Feels like we're okay without him, though. Take adrenaline. And Black Star, Dome, or Choker. Huh, actually, that is not a bad Choker. Normally, Choker's pretty stinky for Silent, but this is a good situation for Choker. Better than Dome, I would say, by quite a bit. I don't hate the Black Star. Black Star with wing boots especially is quite fun, but I struggle to see how on 3 energy this deck is going to kill Act 2 elites. So I'm probably going to take Choker here. It limits us to 6 cards a turn, which can be quite tough. But we don't even usually have 6 cards to play. I'm taking Choker here. I think it'll be quite good, actually. And I'm all but forced into an early shop. Here's the thing. I don't want to go to a shop because I have no money. I guess I could remove a card still, which I do want to do. Well, when you put it that way... Remember how I said I wanted a whole bunch of rest sites? The wing boots can make that happen for me. It's kind of fun. Let's start here. Wind Thieves, huh? Guess I'll just Wraith Form. Do I dare block for 2? I think I'm playing well-laid plans here. We're immune to this double attack from them. Rather important. Stack the poison on this guy for now. Now, this turn they may attack. Both attack. Okay. Interesting. All-out attack's not quite enough to KO this fool. Sad. Do it this way. Buys me more time to kill them, though, which is probably a good thing. We can keep them to Nunchaku on 9 even with this draw. Nice. Okay, that was good. Good fight. Only took like 3 damage or something. We get 1 health back. An Essence of Steel. Set up Skewer, Sucker Punch. These are all pretty sad. Would I say Choker is similar to Ecto in that it has minimal immediate impact but constrains your late game scaling? No, I would not say it's similar to Ecto. I'd say it's more similar to Busted Crown in that regard. Where it's, instead of denying you the ability to look at cards in the first place, it just makes half the cards unpickable. So it's like you're getting half the card rewards. Ecto is actually more brutal because losing gold means you're being extremely punished, because gold is a very flexible resource that you can spend on whatever is good for your build, and being denied that means you're always going to be weaker. which is quite brutal. But with both Busted Crown and with Velvet Choker, if you just find the cards that work with the Relic, or, you know, if you find the good cards with Busted Crown, or if you just find cards that work with Choker for Choker, then you kind of have a no downside boss Relic. But Ecto always has a downside. There's no avoiding it. Guess I'm Wraith forming. I could go neutralize Crippling Cloud, huh? Let's do it. Yeah, I played Adrenaline, and I got energy from Nunchaku, and I still have one more card I could play. Okay, maybe should have used the Essence of Steel there. Okay, now the tough stuff begins. Frail and at -2 dex. It's still full block. Great. Well, I'm not going to, because I want to play this. Take one. One is fine. One is none. Then what about next turn? Then I'm not frail. They still block for... Actually, they block for more now. Sort of. Okay, I'll speed potion this turn. These are all pretty bad. Even the deflect. Deflect plus I would take. Okay, these two aren't usually bad. That's a pretty good turn 1 draw as well. I could do Cloud, Poison Stab, all out attack, or we can play Flask. I would like the weaken. Let's go Cloud, Poison Stab, all out attack. That way we guarantee damage on Centurion. Risk with playing Bouncing Flask is that we just hit Mystic over and over. That'd be no good. That would be bad. That turn I had energy to play cards, but no more cards to play. No more cards in hand, that is. And we hit the limit. The limit was irrelevant because I had no cards in my hands. What if you just played every card? Your time to perish, sir. Why is the strategy on this fight to focus on the Centurion instead of the Healing Wizard? The real answer is because the Centurion generates block for the Wizard, and the Wizard generates healing for the Wizard. So the Wizard is getting double hit point bonus, right? The Wizard is getting block and healing. The Centurion in front is only getting healing, and that actually makes the Centurion the easier target. They're also the bigger damage dealers, so as soon as you deal with the Centurion, they die. But the mechanical reason that we focus on Centurion first is because the Mystic is getting block. Yeah, also, if you kill the Mystic first, the Centurion becomes angry and then does huge amounts of damage. That's also a big risk, right? But despite the lower hit point total, the Mystic is actually the tougher target because of the way the hit points are given to them in the form of block. Yeah, I think it's done, I think, as an intentional reversal of the usual fantasy game trope where you kill the healer first. EZNC, thanks for the Prime sub, and 34 months. support. Strat Magician, thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months. As well. Okay, where am I going? He's a good question. Where do go? We'd like to upgrade Wraith Form ASAP before I fight any elites, so probably we go this way. Then I can jump around and do stuff. This is not the turn 1 draw we wanted. If you can kill Mystic on turn 1, I wouldn't say you always kill her first, but it is something you should consider. Is killing Mystic first, if you can. If you can kill Mystic before she gives any strength buffs to the Centurion, then the Centurion's not that bad. Cool. And then, yeah, I'm going to use this. It's already going kind of poorly. I don't like that I cannot draw into Wraith Form now. And that part's pretty spooky. Hopefully we always get the all-out attack. Okay, so we're going to do 14 to all plus 9 to 1. 23. So if I also play Crippling Cloud, you will die, and then they'll be weakened. That's pretty good. So it looks like defend, all-out attack, and then I take 6. Sure hope I don't need to Fear Pot. I've already used a potion here. Yeah, Corpse Explosion would be good here. That'll do it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And Elenad, which is apparently just Danielle. Backwards. Thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years of support. Gamba? Everybody loves a Gamba. And then Snecko shows us how good our deck would be if we had a Snecko Eye. Oh look, I can play Wraith Form and Bouncing Flask together. How nice. What a good turn. I would love a Snecko Eye. Remember to thank the snake. Good fight. And I'll take a Piercing Whale. Very good block card for the mid to late game, which we are assuredly now in. Yeah, we're in it. And we're upgrading Wraith Form. Yes. And then I think I'm going to jump over here and do Fire Elite. That sounds good. What's a good discard payoff with Choker? So with Choker, I actually really like Tactician and especially Reflex because they are cards that benefit you, but you don't actually play them, so they don't count for the Choker, right? If you discard Tactician and Reflex, it's not a card play. So you can use those for free. That's kind of cool. Reflex would be pretty good here, actually. And I probably want to upgrade Crippling Cloud going into this elite fight. Yeah, I think I really want that upgraded. First 3 Slavers of the Gremlin Leader, we're going to need that card to have some oomph to it. And it is the Gremlin Leader. But guess what? All out attack, our dear friend is here, once again. A couple ways to do this turn. I'm wondering if we play all out attack first. Another option is to use the Fear Potion on the Fat Gremlin and then all out attack, but I think the Fear Pot's more valuable than that. Yeah, let's just all out attack first and see what we lose. Okay, not Bouncing Flask is the good thing. Then I'm going to play Strike here, and I'm going to Bouncing Flask, because more than anything, I want all the poison on Leader here. We skip the Well-Aid plans, which is sad. The other option is Well-Aid... Actually, no. I should Well-Aid plans, Strike, Poison Stab, keep Bouncing Flask for next turn. And then I have Well-Aid plans to hold on to Wraith Form. Yeah, that's probably more correct. I've also held on to Gamble if you're really worried about getting attacked there, but I think everything is A-okay. Probably Strike, hold the Crippling Cloud. Yeah, that feels right. And I guess it's Wraithform time. Actually, this is a really good time for Wraithform. Yeah, this is quality. Because if I Wraithform now, then next turn Gremlin Leader is forced to buff. If I don't, because I'm not killing any of the gremlins this turn. And then if I again don't kill the gremlins, she'll be forced to attack again 2 turns from now. And guess what? I'll still be intangible then. Glimjaw, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So essentially, we can bait a second attack from the leader that we're going to be invulnerable for. Granner with the Prime sub in 11 months as well. Yeah, as far as I see it, this takes essentially no damage. And I guess I want to do some damage to leader too, so let's use the Nunchaku for that. Cute. The Sid with Prime sub in 33 months. Thanks. Thanks, I say. Well, I could KO them right now. I actually don't want to play all-out attack, though. Don't do it. Don't do it. Leader is just 3 small gremlins in a trench coat. Confirmed. These stinky gremlins still don't die this turn, huh? It's a shame. Look at that. They all go on the same turn. Great fight. Without even having to use a potion. Really great fight. Die with your leader. We get the Art of War. I was hoping we'd find this relic. This is perfect for this deck. We got all poison skills and powers, which means we just basically get 1 energy per turn. Fear Potion, you stinky. Give me a weak potion. And then I might as well head to the shop. No reason not to. Blue Candle. Now that's stinky. Normally a stinky relic with Velvet Choker, it's even stinkier, because playing a curse is one of your 6 cards for the turn. No thanks. No thanks. Or like Blue Key. Bag of Preparation. Only we could buy the Sadistic Nature. The bag is here. Hard to say no to bag, right? 2 more cards on turn 1. Very strong. I'll take it. Then we get Snekowai, and it's bad. Leapfrog, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. And I think I want to go over here. I could just fight the Burning Elite. How bold am I feeling? I don't want to do that. Let's go this way. The Book of Stabbening. Yibbity Stabbity. I think I'm going to gamble all of this garbage. Give me the good upgraded. And there's no upgraded cards in my hand. Yeah, play gamble. Here we go. Plans. Defend. Survivor. Deadly. Keep Bouncing Flask. I think Poison Stab. And benefit from Art of War. Okay, next turn you're just doing 24, right? Let's go Whale, Flask, Crippling Cloud. Keep Wraithform Adrenaline. Again, benefit from Art of War here. Wraithform now. Mixed feelings about that. It's alright. 3 turns to kill. Shouldn't be too hard. Set up Art of War again. Keep the damage cards. Yeah, we just win. Easy peasy. Very clean fight. Get the boot, which doesn't do much. Another Piercing Whale's great. Don't really care about Glass Knife here. Definitely don't care about Cunning Potion. This potion is unusable with Choker. Could use my Last Wing Boots charge for another upgrade. Doesn't work good though. Really just want to upgrade Gamble and like Deadly Poison. What if I take a couple events looking for Colosseum? That'd be fun. Could also just take a fight. 1 fight, 1 event. Might as well take 1 event first, right? And then we can just choose. Because if I take this combat, then we get 1 event anyway. So we might as well take event first, and then I can choose event or second combat. That way, if we get it on 1, we can just go for another combat or something. Yeah, event first. Transform a card. Strike, be gone. What do you got for me, game? Corpse Explosion? Escape Plan? I'm not mad, but I am sad. Not very good. We'll do 1 more event, sure. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to the deck. This could be Corpse Explosion. Or better yet, Catalyst. There's no Catalyst. There's Leg Sweep, there's Bouncing Flask, there's Tactician. Kind of down for second Bouncing Flask. Leg Sweep is also quite good. Is it Leg Sweep? Might be Leg Sweep. No Fumes either. Yeah, let's take a Leg Sweep. And then into the Collector fight. I probably do want to upgrade Deadly Poison. No, Gamble, actually. Let's upgrade Gamble. Okay, turn 1 Bouncing Flask alleviates a lot of my concern about this fight. That's very good. We start with tons of poison. That means Collector will perish kind of inevitably here. Nice. Don't want to use Wraithform this early, but Cloud plus Piercing Whale blocks basically everything. And rather than playing one strike, I think I take more energy next turn. Yeah, because I want to play well-laid plans. And leg sweep and stuff. Second attack from Collector means no buff in phase 1. That's probably good. Campbell for now. Do take some damage here. Now we want to kill the minions before the mega debuff starts to hurt us too much. I'll keep Wraith Form Whale. Let's do that. Okay, we got a resummon. That's quite good, actually. It's quite good. A boot! Playing the alt attack is really risky. Because it could discard Wraith Form. I guess I could play Wraith Form first. But it looks like we get to wait here. Annoying. I'm going to Bouncing Flask. Okay, that actually is kind of good, but I have to play the alt attack. I'm sure it's probably fine, right? Great. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. We never actually die if the Collector hits us. We have the weak pot plus enough health, so it wouldn't be game over if that did get discarded. But it would have been pretty scary. Would have been quite scary. This little jerk having full damage still is a little bit worrisome. Just gonna gamble though. Okay. Good. You. Probably need you to die soon. Although, actually, it looks like we have Collector where we want her. We're fine, actually. Yeah, she just dies next turn. So it didn't matter where that went. Cool. Excellent. GG. You get through Collector, no problem. Poison plus surviving equals winning. And speaking of surviving, one of my favorite cards for prolonging a fight is here, and that is Malaise, allowing us to sap X strength off of an enemy. We can already make up to 5 energy in a turn pretty easily, so Malaise is quite strong here with Choker. I'll take the Malaise. Alchemize is a pretty good card too, but it doesn't scale with our energy like Malaise does. I'll take Malaise here. And there's Coffee Dripper. There's also Pandora's Box and Hovering Kite. Pretty happy with Coffee Dripper here. Although it will prevent me from healing to full in Act 4. Maybe it's Hovering Kite. Pandora's Box seems pretty bad with only 2 strikes. I really like the defends that block for 6. They're quite good. I'm going to take Hovering Kite here. How much less do I value another energy relic after having Choker? Normally a fair bit less, but this deck can easily spend 6 energy in a turn without even playing 4 cards, right? Like, we have so many big expensive things that more energy is really good here. Yeah, just keep taking bigger cards. Apparently all the shops are late in the act. Interesting. What am I going to do at rest sites? We could upgrade Leg Sweep of all things. Still would appreciate a Deadly Poison upgrade. We could upgrade Malaise. Malaise upgrade's quite good. And then I can go shop then Elite if I want to or something. We have options here. We do have a jump left. I'm not 100% sure that I use it, though, with this layout. I guess that's fine. My Spinker solution. Jump with 999 gold. No, we don't take 999 gold here. No way. No, you do not do that in this position. Not acceptable. The explosion is 30 damage, that's right. Or 1 if you're intangible. Full Orb Walkers. These guys are kind of tough, kind of scary. But I think we can take them, thanks to Wraith Form. I'll fight for a rare relic. Although, Wraith Form turn... Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. Mistakes were made. Do you have hovering kite so we can play Dagger Throw for free? Okay, let's start with Dagger Throw. Into Adrenaline. Okay, hold on. Saved? No, not saved. No well-laid plans. Bummer. So, the problem here is that we cannot play the Wraith Form. We have to play both Crippling Cloud and Bouncing Flask to end the fight. If you play Wraith Form without playing the poison cards, you just die when your intangible wears off. So we have to face tank the damage for a bit. Fortunately, we have lots of block in the draw pile, and we'll weaken them both. Okay, more poison here on the more health one is good. I can even block a bit. Blocking is good here. Skip the neutralize, okay. Always weak potion. Piercing Whale, save me. Thankfully, we do have tons of health here. Keep killing them. They need to die. You, please die. we don't need the well-laid plans anymore. I'm just going to gamble everything here. We need to draw real cards. There we go. Okay, now we're fine. Easy. And look at that. We get 14 health back instantly with a mango, which is less health than the face of Cleric. And there's a Catalyst. Double Orb Skipper's dead. That worked out. All right, and immediately followed by that, we must face a more difficult fight. The single Orb Walker. Sure, you've done 2 Orb Walkers, but can you do 1 Orb Walker at the same time? This draw order seems like we're okay. Ezine, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can you use the bot to check when I got a card? I'm not sure you can use the bot for it. You sure can use the website. Or actually, sorry, the current page, the current run page. Exclamation point current here. Baalor.tv/current has a floor-by-floor breakdown of the current run, and that will show you what card I took or didn't take on each floor of the whole run. Pretty cool. So there is a way to know. Let's take an Acrobatics, because we have the Hovering Kite. But that's a decent upgrade, too. Help? Help has arrived. The kite gives us 1 energy if we the first time we discard a card on our turn. So it's 1 energy per turn as long as you can discard cards. Which we sure can do. They all explode. Glorious. Fumes is here. This deck could certainly do with the Fumes. Yeah, and I'm not afraid of Awaken one because of our Giga Malaise, so that's a pretty good add. Good thing explosions don't hurt ghosts. Ghosts widely known to be immune to explosions. Piercing Whale would be good here. Great. Please draw me more cards. Great. 0. Imagine taking damage. The boot. Blur Plus. Okay, this looks a lot better than the other Blur we didn't take much earlier in the run. And we need a bit more block density at this point, so I like it. Terror has basically no use for this deck. It's kind of sad, but it's true. And there's only one really important upgrade at this exact moment, which is, of course, Catalyst. Double goes to triple. Obscene. Actually obscene. Oh, nice. Turn 1 fumes do be good here. Poison goes up rather than down. You'll love to see it. I could just triple you to 50 poison right now. I think that's what I'm going to do, probably. Yeah, we're not going to get that much more if we wait. Not ready to use Wraithform yet. I'm going to block this the old-fashioned way. With Leg Sweep. Okay, let's use the skill potion now. Doesn't do a whole lot. This deflect is a little bit of block. Boot. Okay, Wraithform now-ish would be great. Thank you. And then we win just as the intangible runs out. Seems good. Goodbye. Bronze Scale is going to help with the passive damage. And I think one more whale is the right number. And I can upgrade either Malaise or Fumes. I'm thinking Fumes. Kind of scared of Repto. Reptos with superpowers could be tough here. Definitely could be tough. Can I get another Rest Site? No. Alright. Good luck to us. It's a bit scary. Even more max HP. We have 118 max health on Silence. And it is Repto. Thankfully with only Metallicize. We do get Fumes on turn 1. But that's about where the good times end. Fable with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. To Malaise Reptomancer. Pretty scared right now. Okay, Piercing Whale definitely makes this a less damaging turn. Okay, all-out attack helps a lot, too. Is that enough damage to kill anything? I don't think it kills this one. This one's dead. But yeah, you don't actually die, because the Metallicize. Ouch. These two, though, so it's actually not that bad, right? We can go Whale. We discarded a card yet? I don't think so, right? discard laid plans, I guess. Whale, Blur, all attack. That's not too bad. I think I just play Wraithform now. Yeah. Thank you for continuing to attack me. That's very helpful, actually. Nice. Okay, we win. I'm no longer scared of Repto. We get Calipers. Calipers are not good here. Second Bouncing Flask. I'm gonna take. A little scared of it, but I'm taking it. Acrobatics is quite good. How do I feel about Souvenir? Souvenir seems awesome. Souvenir seems kind of awesome. Because we can use it to block either Wraithform, or in the heart we can block Vuln. Blocking Vuln is very good. Honestly, the Poison Potion is okay. Removing a Strike is quite good. I'm thinking Acro plus Souvenir here. Worst Burning Elite to get? It definitely depends on your build. In general, some of the worst in Act 4 are Strength Nemesis is super scary. Max Health Giant Head is pretty scary. And then, honestly, Repto with anything is pretty nasty. But Strength and Max Health are probably the scariest for Repto. But yeah, Strength Nemesis is really actually quite scary. The original Techno, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. And I can exactly buy the Poison Potion. I'm going to wait on that, though. And Alex Helmar, why didn't the Silent want to do any work? She was feeling too malazy. Two cards left. Oh, Deadly Poison here. Remove your artifacts. No frail for me. Just like you on days that end in Y. Yeah, same. Mood. Our pot's quite good for the end game here. We're not going to this shop. I guess we'll take one more elite right now, and then another combat. I could jump to the 4th elite, but I could be Repto again, and I'm not exactly thrilled about that. Let's go Malaise into Gamble here. Could have also done a bunch of poison on turn 1. Now we slowed the fight down a lot. Or did we? Ow. Guess I should have Wraith formed. That's a little concerning. I needed that HP. You're very rude, Mr. Nemesis. Do you ever know that? You are rude. Okay, now we don't take any more damage. Still 47 into... Act bosses is not what I was looking forward to. Concerning. It's a decent amount of health. We just have tons of max health. So it looks like we're low on health, but we're not actually low on health, right? We have like a normal amount. So I guess there's no need to panic. Yeah, exactly. Usually you'd be like at 47 out of 60 here, right? You'd be like, oh, I've got almost full health for the boss. You'd be fine. Stone Calendar's here, and Corpse Explosion is here. Yoink. Yeah, I'm not going to fight another elite. I don't want to go much lower than this into the bosses, quite frankly. And this is 50% chance to be Reptomancer, and I don't want to mess with that. So we'll mess with this instead. Surely this is better, yeah? Smile. Oh, this is genuinely better. Everything is fine, forehead. Tom, with 83 months, contributing to your own continued employment, you know? All that hedging your bets. Gotta get the recall here. We have so much health. This is crazy. So far, the Face of Cleric has given 25 max HP, by the way. That's a lot of hit points. Leg sweep looking good here. Get the artifact off Dunu. Oh, I can't corpse explode yet, huh? I can do defend malaise, remove all the remaining artifacts. That's not bad. And then we have no artifact removed on Gekka, though. So that's okay. Gamble these. Figured that might get worse. That was a lot worse, though. I'm going to use the weak pot. I'd like to play Wraith Form and soon. Distinct lack of backflips in this deck. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's not good. Poison and weak. Okay, we can do this, actually. Poison, stab, cloud, defend, defend. That's not too bad. Might have to use the power pot in the next boss fight. At least delaying the Wraith form has its benefits here. I can delay it further? I can delay it further. We should do that. Aww. We win. And how? Bonk. Good job, Stone Bonkender. Stone Bonkalonk. Honestly, this is probably the hardest fight for this deck of the 3 Act 2 bosses, so... Or of the 3 Act 3 bosses. So I think we're in pretty good shape for the end game here. Just barely skirting by. So that's the hope. We have 28 health plus 1 potion as we go into the Time Slug. Who do be debuffing us in turn 1 here. Tim. I get fumes. This is a little worrisome. I guess it's probably prudent to use the potion. Gil Thanos, thanks for 11 months of support. Let's go ahead and do it. Beat. And then we have calipers, so I should play this. We don't get made vuln, so this is not too bad, yeah. Three more cards. 1. Well, Ace for 4 is pretty damn good. I think I'm just going to do that. Okay, very lucky that this turned out this way. If this had been a big hit, we'd be in huge trouble here. I mean, we still kind of are in trouble next turn. Rather concerning, actually. We're playing this card. Yeah, next turn's kind of spooky. Uh-oh. But my face, though... Have you considered my face? Okay, not dying. I need that face to live. I set up a kill with the Wraith form. Looks like I can, right? We have Stone Calendar coming in, too. Yeah, Well Laid Plans is down, so we have Retain 2 right now. So if I play Wraith form, Retain, Corpse, and Catalyst. Pretty sure this works. Yeah, we can do it all. Let's see. Plus 18 puts him to 50. We can do 150. So I think this works out very cleanly, actually. Right, because 392 minus 150 is just above half HP. 392 minus 150 goes to 242. No, that's actually... Yeah, the thorns will do it, though, huh? In that case, I probably want to do Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Corpse Explosion. Play the cards in a different order to get less poison on purpose. Mort. What would that be? 32 plus 12 goes to 44. 4 by 3. It's 132. Could have also done this as 150 minus 12. Yeah, 144. Wait. 138. That's how math works. Yes, 150 minus 12. 138. Plus 9 more from the thorns. 147. So 392 minus 147 puts Tim at 245. Which is perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Then Tim will cleanly die. I could also... I might want to play 2 cards here. Skip the Corpse Explosion entirely. Yeah, but the Stone Calendar, that's still fine, right? Yeah. Put the timer back over. The hardest boss of all, math. So Tim attacks again, but is dead from poison 2 turns hence. GG. And then Stone Calendar from the top rope with a steel chair. Bonk. GG. Okay, we made attack 4. Probably a good idea to use the... I don't think the power pot mattered in Time Eater, so we probably threw away our power potion, but with 124 health into next act, I'm not too worried anyway. You deal 2088 damage. Have I been here before? And we're going to rest here. This is the whole reason I didn't take Coffee Dripper, was so that I could sleep now for the 24 health. So I figured we'd be having a lot of missing HP. What determins the damage number when you get to the heart? That is your current score. So whatever score your run has. How's it going, Alpha Panda? Thank you for helping you get red, green, and blue to Ascension 5. Well done. Happy to help. Yeah, this is a potion that gives 5 decks. I'd probably just buy 2 potions, yeah? Nothing else here feels as good as 2 potions. Thanks for the potions. So the score, there's a wiki link for you. No, actually, we used to have a link to the wiki page. Now it just gives you our current score. But yeah, there's a bunch of criteria that are used to determine your score. Mainly the number of floors that you've advanced in your run. And if you've been able to defeat any bosses or elites without taking damage, the so-called perfect fight. Those all improve your score. I could malaise the spear here. I'm wanting to gamble, though. Like Fumes gamble. I think I'm going to do that. Okay, finally we get Well-Aid plans early. That's very nice. And then Survivor Bouncing Flask. Keep double Piercing Wail for next turn. Yeah. Perfect. Totally perfect. Great. Yeah, keep double Piercing Wail in hand. Okay, I don't think I need to use the Speed Pot then. now. With my face, though. Guess we're not taking very much damage. Never mind. Yeah, that 7,000 score is with 4 copies of every card, using Nightmare, Nightmare, Wish to make infinite money, and then Courier to buy out every card in the shop forever. Very funny combo. I guess I'm corpse exploding you. I only take 3 here. No. Good. Good. 2 more cards. 1. Good. Excellent news. Another poison potion, the specimen. You know, that... I hadn't thought about that useless relic drop from these guys. The specimen. If we kill the heart, it'll transfer poison to, I just go double poison pot here? I think I do, actually, genuinely. Screw this speed pot. Turn 1. Blur. We can play Acro for free. Might as well. Plans. Cloud. Hold on to Malaise. And to defend. I guess there was no reason not to use the poison pots turn 1, huh? Use them now. Only 1 by 15. Oh, look. Poison. Deadly Malaise. At least for 2. We're just going to have to face tank this hit, but guess what? It's only 33 damage. Actually, no, 32 because the minus strength. I could Wraith Form, but why bother when I have so much health? Why bother? Let's just get our damage going. Block with face. Block with more face. Block with face of cleric. GG, Mr. Face. Right, now I just play it. I think I just play it now. Still kind of early, but it doesn't really matter. Heart's already almost dead. Aww. Tim was harder than the heart. Yeah, that happens sometimes. GG. Honestly, there's a decent number of silent runs where the heart is just actually genuinely very easy. And pretty much any Wraith Form Catalyst deck, I feel like, tackles heart very, very well. Especially if you got Piercing Whales, right? Like the multi-hits are no problem. So some of the other fights can be genuinely way tougher than heart, just because you've prepared so well for heart. GG. We crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. How much health do you think you would need to beat the heart with just starter cards? So we did the math on beating the heart with just thorns. I think you'd need probably a pretty similar amount, Cicerol. And it's genuinely like 50,000 health. Because of the way the heart scales. You need so much health. So I would guess somewhere in the realm of 50 to 100,000 health to do that. GG. 2888 for our final score. Any tips for playing with Prism? Stance cards are pretty good. Like any kind of Watcher Wrath is typically very high value. Even if you don't have a way out of Wrath, just pick up the Wrath. And you can often just kill stuff with it. Orb cards are kind of bad, even on defect, because you find it's really hard to get orb synergy. But Strength is good, Exhaust synergy is really good, and Stances are good when you have Prism. Your average card reward gets a bit worse with Prism, but you do have the opportunity to find broken stuff like Reprogram or Hyper Beam or things like that you can bypass the usual downside of. And if you find such a combo, you get to break the game pretty hard. That's pretty fun. But yeah, overall, a very good showing for the Velvet Choker there. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Does that make Jax good? Well, Jax is kind of dependent on being able to tolerate the health loss, right? Or it's quite weird. I haven't used this card in a while. Lose health, gain strength. It's a nice way to scale up to fight bosses. How often have I won without any energy relics? Not all that often, but it does happen. We just had a no energy relic defect run, or at least if you mean no boss energy relics. This one was Inserter Pyramid. But we had Mummy Hand, right? So it's kind of an energy relic. This silent one had Ring of the Serpent Astrolabe. This was a very fun silent run. But we had Happy Flower. Pyramid Crown. It's cute. I find on silent I tend to struggle the most without energy relics. All right, chat. I don't have a whole lot of time for stream today, so we're going to switch games now. I wanted to get some more time in our Civilization 5 game that we started last week as our top voted game of September. Been playing as the Shoshone. So we're going to be diving back on into that. But before that happens, Twitch chat, it's going to be break time. So I've got to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes to play some Civ 5 at ya. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. We are back. And it's time for us to switch games here to Sid Meier's 5th Civilization game. The power. And I guess we'll go over here. Wanted my webcam above the minimap. I was blocking the minimap, right? I said nobody uses the minimap. That's right. Have a determined victory condition to shoot for. That is something we have to think about today. Let's see. I'm going to capture. One sec here, chat. Civ 5 is rather finicky about being captured, unfortunately. We started a game on Emperor last time we played as the Shoshone fractal map. Is Civ 5 still on sale? It was on sale when we did the first stream of this for like 75% off. The game only works if observed. It does. Hello? Are you going to capture what here? OBS. What is happening? All right, let me try something. It's really a shame Civ 7 didn't get the reception of prior Civs. It does feel like it's so much rougher around the edges. Okay, there we go. Great. All right, we should be good to go back into our save then. Excellent. Great. All right, welcome back, everybody, to Civilization 5, a game from 2010. I think probably the golden age of Firaxis games is kind of how I feel now, looking at what they've made since. Had some really good titles around this time, including, of course, XCOM. We're going to play some more of that tomorrow. One of my favorite games of all time. But Civ 5 is another one that's really up there in terms of legacy. This is one of the best turn-based strategy games there is, in my opinion. Definitely held in high regard collectively. Up there with Civ 4, too. So, let's dive back on into our playthrough here as the Shoshone. It's Pocatello. Let's see where things are. Welcome to the land of the Shoshone. Here's where things currently stand. We started with our capital, Mozon Kani, and we settled the cities of Tamoak, Agaitica, and Goshute. Goshute? I don't know how you pronounce that. We settled a few more cities. And then what happened was we were nearby Dido of Carthage and Suleiman of the Ottomans. I always have a bad time with Suleiman being nearby. He's kind of a rude man who will attack you kind of unprovoked, and that's exactly what happened. Dido and Ottomans tried to team up against us. And that went badly for them. In fact, we conquered the capital city of Carthage. We destroyed Carthage entirely. Replaying history, I suppose. Salted the earth. And now the city is under our control. Dido is exterminated from the game entirely. So we captured all of her remaining cities. Oh yeah, Alexander. He's another meanie. A menace. Carthage really can't catch a break. Yeah, it's tough for them. And that puts us in a very good position overall. At the moment, we are possessing more cities than pretty much any other player. And with our enemies now defeated, we're in a good position to invest in our infrastructure and our economy in a big way. So that's kind of the current goal here, is to fix up our economy in the post-war state. And start booming. I think the big thing we can catch up on is research. Speaking of research, technology to me seems like probably the easiest victory condition to go for. I think that's probably our best bet. Just need good science and good production to get a science victory. Yeah, we can see demographics, right? Here. So we're actually rank 5 in population. Wait, what? What? Spooky. Yeah, we have number 1 in food yield and manufactured goods and GNP. Being number 1 in these 3 is usually a pretty strong indicator. And literacy is the tech rate. We're actually just very slightly behind number 1. So this indicates that we're crushing the other players pretty hard at the moment. We can also see that Suleiman is bottom in a number of categories, indicating he's been pretty thoroughly defeated from the war. So we don't have to worry about Suleiman for probably a long time. Yeah, we can see that other capitals are bigger. I mean, Venice is always going to be bigger, right? Cusco's 11. We're only 8 population in the capital. That's actually not that much. In fact, we still don't have a granary in the capital. We're about to get there now, which does slow down the pop growth a fair bit. Do we build the National College yet? No, that's something we need to get. And something I wanted to remind myself of. I was just looking for that in the tech tree, is the National College. Isn't that off writing? Oh, that's great library. Oh, here's National College. That's right. We must have a library in every city. It's a national wonder, increasing the science output of a particular city by 50%. So we want to pick one city to be essentially our science focus. And then build the library there. Or the National College there. I did want to check something. Something about mountains, right? city must be next to a mountain for an observatory. You can't actually get an observatory in Carthage, huh? Okay. In that case... probably our capital is one of the better bets for a science-focused city. Could also do a jungle city. We could... something intentionally down in the jungle. Actually, I can stop clearing these bananas, right? Hold on. Stop this. You leave those bananas alone. Go Shoot could do decently as a science city as well, actually, if we don't want to make it the capital. Yeah, don't clear the bananas. I originally thought they were a happiness resource in this game. I forgot that they're not. So I didn't need to hook them up. We did clear one, but we're going to leave these ones alone. You can still make a trading post in the jungle, right? That's right. Yeah, you want trading post jungles. So I think maybe I'll try to make the thing in Go Shoot. Start focusing on getting more food here. Nay to the bananas. All right, we're going to have a great profit pretty soon. We're generating lots of faith. We really saw how the starting bonus of the Shoshone really spiraled in this game. Because we started as the Shoshone, we were able to manually select faith as a reward for one of our barbarian villages or ancient villages, whatever they're called. And then that allowed me to get a pantheon that gave us faith from desert, which we had lots of. That desert faith then allowed us to get a great profit, which let us found the first religion. And now we have an awesomely powerful religion entirely because of Shoshone. I think if we were playing any other Civ, right, we didn't get a faith from a village in the early game, we would have been much slower to get a religion and a pantheon in general. Kind of interesting. I guess really highlighting the power of the Shoshone. Anyhow, let's start advancing turns here, I suppose.
Sta offerta non sarà valida per tanto tempo.
You have 3 gold? Sure.
Segui.
I will sell you some gold. For a little bit of gold per turn? Might as well. Copper gives happiness. We do have improved copper already, though. Camps give production, right? This is a puppet city, so I'm not directly controlling it. We puppeted it rather than try to annex it directly. We could annex it later, perhaps, if we wanted to. Worth perhaps considering. That's floodplains, desert. Let's get some more farms. And we can already make lumber mills. That's cool. Very nice. We're going to work that. So how do we get the food up and Go Shoot? We have a couple seafood resources that'll help a lot. That's a start. Guess these can be farmed. You make a trading post here. All right, to get Carthage back on its feet, we need to make sure we have a library everywhere. Looks like we do. Only one source of stone here. Probably not worth it for a stoneworks then. Aqueducts can help the city grow fast. We'll do watermill first. Great. Oh yeah, we already had a workboat going here. Perfect. That helps with Go Shoot as well. Good. Hachikuti will offer 7 gold for our wine, which is another excess resource, right? Yeah. Sure. Happy to trade out our resources for extra gold per turn. In most situations. The AI get to mostly ignore the consequences of being unhappy anyway, so it doesn't really help them that much to actually get the happiness resources. Alright, yeah, farm here. So we're improving tiles, we're getting buildings built, we're accumulating money, we're accumulating progress towards Golden Age, we're making lots of culture towards a social policy. Things are going pretty well. It's getting drama and poetry for what purpose? The Writers Guild, I think. Let's have a look at the tech tree in a second here.
What is drama but life with the dull bits cut out?
Indeed. We met a new city-state. Mogadishu. Cool. And Vatican City as well. Interesting. They're on their own landmass, it looks like. You can see this because our scout decided to cross the ocean and go over there. I'm going to manually control you for a moment. Mr. Scout. Okay, let's get an aqueduct in the capital so that it can really start to grow. Oh, that's right, we have a great engineer who's hanging around. We should look for a wonder that we want to rush. Good old barometer. Something we should also start thinking about is spreading our religion. Because we have the tithe belief, which means the more population is swayed to our religion, the more money we get. And if we can get the AI civs to convert to our religion, they'll be a lot happier with us. Oh yeah, Notre Dame is a good one to rush construction of. Big happiness bonus. Oh yeah, civil service is a really important one here, actually. Civil service increases the food from farms that have fresh water. So that's a huge bonus to our food production. We should definitely get that one, that tech first, so that we can start to grow our cities more. So we can't get fresh water over here for these farms. But I could farm these tiles. Well, eh. Yeah, civil service first for sure. And then workshops. Workshops are off. What is this? Oh, yeah, +2 production, +10% production. It allows trade route production benefits. It's pretty good. Something else we should get is more trade routes, because we're not utilizing those yet. Those are free money. We meet Rome, the most populous nation on Earth.
Pontifex Maximus Romae. Si tu est Romae amicus, es gratus.
Would you like an embassy?
Procede.
Ah, Caesar's on his own islands. And there's why he's rated #1 in population. Rome has 15 people, which is a huge population for turn 130. I'm guessing he's also not facing any competition from the other players because of his unique location, which gives him a bit of a leg up. These are freshwater deserts. Let's put a farm over here. And I guess we turn this into a plantation. Wait, I thought I stopped clearing that. What the hell? Damn it. Oh well. Too late now. I sworn I told them not to do that.
Hoc offero, a te considerando.
Sure. That makes Tamoic love the king. All hail the king. That's me, by the way. We found Sripada, a natural wonder, which is... Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Just inside the Roman border. Well, good for Rome. All right, go shoot. You're going to want an aqueduct as well, yeah? Actually, no. You need a library first. How is the citizen management looking here? Yes, work the food tiles. Tiles a little bit weak, but we're getting it for the money, huh? Cool with that. More people there soon. Guess this should be hooked up via road. Even if it's not actually my city at the moment, that's fine. Puppeted cities will increase tech costs. Okay. I see the problem here. Great.
Poco offero a te considerando.
He's willing to pay us for one-sided open borders. You're not even going to be able to use those, Caesar. So, sure. You make it two. Healed a full. It's weird seeing that worker be damaged. That's the worker that single-handedly killed a barbarian trireme, by the way. I don't understand why that worker didn't get a promotion, though. How come my worker's not promoted, game? Let's put a trading post or a mine here. I guess I'll put a mine here for more production. Let's see. You don't have a lighthouse yet or a workboat, huh? Or a library. Okay, let's get the libraries up. Lots of things to build. For sure. Hachakuti completes Hagia Sophia. Good for him. Can't believe nobody's built the Oracle yet. I don't think I'm going to bother, though. We've got other stuff to catch up on. I guess we're going to start operating trade routes out of Go Shoot, probably. Oh, mint is good here, right? Gold and silver produces more money. Yeah, mint is quite good. We don't even have a mine on this desert yet. We have three gold tiles. So let's get the mint. We're going to make a mint. All right, you can go back to auto-exploring. Enjoy your life. You found barbarians. Good for you. Good for you. This is fresh water, so put a farm here. And let's rebase to Go Shoot. See how that feels. See what our options are from there. I think there's a thing where I can open potential trade routes, so I can look that up first. Oh, Genoa's happy with us about the great profit. Good for them. Good. So what we're going to do is enhance the religion and add new beliefs to it. We get a second follower belief and an enhancer belief. World Wonders equal faith is a nice one if you're able to get lots of wonders. Religious community is good. That's up to plus 15% production is quite strong. Yeah, I'm thinking about that one. 15% production could be a ton. And if we're looking to focus, if we're trying to do science victory, then this would help immensely by giving 15% production in our spaceship cities. We could also take swords into plowshares for faster growth rate if the city is not at war. That's also pretty strong. Then we get bigger cities, which will let us tech faster. So build faster or tech faster. Increase food only increases the growth. Yeah, the surplus food. That's not terrible. That's still going to be, you grow 15%, 15% fewer turns to growth every time. I like swords into plowshares here. I don't expect to be at war a lot either. And then the enhancer belief. More combat strength near friendly cities. Religion spreads further is nice. Itinerant preachers. Or religion spreads faster is also good. Yeah, I like itinerant preachers here. So I think this is probably what I want. Did I finish Silk Song? I sure did. I liked it quite a bit. Enhance Birdism. Yeah, establish a trade route with them. Now. What are my options here? A bit worse at the moment. Could do an internal trade route. That's a land route. Interesting. Do I not have the right building? I need a harbor, don't I? I think that's what's going on here. All right, we'll help the capital grow then. Oh, right, it's a separate unit in this game. I have to make a different trading unit. Right. I forgot about that. But for now, we have more buildings to build. So build some buildings.
The only thing that saves us from the bureaucracy is its inefficiency.
I'm tempted to make the Chichen Itza. Longer golden ages is a pretty strong effect, actually. Okay, yeah, now all these farms are one more food. This is 6 food wheat, so Mozankani's going to jump up in food. We just got so much bonus food here because of all of the stuff. So this is looking quite good now. Very good. That's got a mine. That's got a mine. That's getting a mine. There's a trading post there and there. Mozankani looks like it's fine for now. Yeah, they have a lot of unworked tiles that give lots of things. I could hyper-focus growth at the cost of my hammers. I guess this one's not very good. Don't have any specialist slots yet. We will soon, though. no longer as urgent to get happiness. Okay, putting one of the guilds here. We're getting some culture. The standard speed? Yes. Definitely is. Yeah, I guess I'll make the Writers Guild in Tamoak. And let's grab machinery. After road movement is nice. That's right, the ironworks could be built somewhere when you have a workshop in every city. That's right, that one's pretty important too. Getting these national wonders is rather important. So we'll want to think about how to achieve that effectively. This place needs a workboat, pretty hard. More one-sided open borders for money. I mean, sure, whatever. Cape Town wants porcelain. Good for them. Carthage. That is your real name. You're going to make the aqueduct. You can also grow fast. We need to be getting inquisitors, right? If we want to remove Holy City status from Carthage, which we'll have to do at some point. Building a couple missionaries also probably worth my time. Sneaky Colossus. You're going to make a workboat for the city above you. You going to make a lighthouse. Give that guy some tiles, I guess. Some improvements. I can build a farm here, but it's a crappy farm. Better to build a farm here. And yeah, there are a couple spots we can settle more cities in. Might be a good idea to get another city down, especially over here is pretty good. Right on top of this jungle, maybe. Lots of resources around it. No fresh water, which is mildly annoying. It'd be a little bit better if I knew if there was sea resources. So let's embark our swordsman and look for more fish. See if it's a juicier spot. But yeah, we could fill in some of the space here. You could put another city here. You could put a city here. You could probably even put a city like... Yeah, there's definitely room for more cities. You can settle a lot more densely than I have, if you want to. You can put one on this tile if you wanted to. All right, we're now eligible to build the National College. I think I do want that in, like I said, go shoot. So let's make Chichen Itza the capital. I think that's what I want. Chakuti gets Machu Picchu. I mean, that's just appropriate, actually. So I'm not even mad. We need to adopt a new tree here. No rationalism yet. Theological tenets. Interesting. I don't remember... Apparently I only remember the vanilla Civ 5 social policies. I'm like, where's order? But I think that's not a thing anymore. So what do we want here? Well, I went down for rationalism is what I want. Yeah, order's now an ideology rather than a social policy tree. That makes sense. Adopting commerce will boost gold output in the capital by 25%. And let's just build Big Ben. Adopting piety lets us build shrines and temples in half the usual time. Find like hidden antiquity sites. Interesting. Oh, maritime infrastructure is quite good for 3 production in coastal cities, if you have a lot of those. The patronage tree can really help too if you're going for a diplomatic victory or if you just want tons of city-state bonuses. Big Ben will discount purchase of shuttle parts. Okay, I was thinking commerce is likely our best bet. Money is very strong. Yeah, we'll adopt commerce. It already gives us a bunch of money. Thanks to the mint in Mozonkani, right? These are 4 production, 4 gold tiles. These are pretty strong, and they give faith, too. Oh, yeah, and we're going to acquire that tile next, which is another gold tile. Sweet. Another desert hill for Mozonkani. Great. Money would be good here. Money is good here. Money is great here. I'm not seeing any fish out there. How unfortunate. Yes, sheep, I agree. Bah. Bah at this state of affairs. Another civilization impressed Cape Town with its culture. How dare they? How dare they? Okay, so this location isn't amazing, but it's good enough, right? I actually settle over here. It's a little too close to Cahokia, though, yeah. Probably here on the jungle tile. Seems adequate. Seems adequate. I'm a nerd, but not that much of a nerd. Yeah. I don't exactly love how difficulty scales in Civ. The blatant unfairness. Especially deity in this game devolves heavily into how much can you abuse the diplomacy screen, which is a lot of like meta knowledge and micro nonsense. And really feels to me like a significant departure from intended gameplay once you get to a certain amount of nonsense. So I don't love it. It's not about being good at the fundamentals of the game. It's about abusing the behaviors of the AI as hard as possible. But that is kind of like any game when you start to really, really tune up the difficulty. You do have to start to do that. But mixed feelings on it. All right, go shoot. You two need an aqueduct. I might just buy you an aqueduct. How much to buy an aqueduct for go shoots? A mere $400. Done. Yeah, multiplayer makes it is really interesting, and these games are fundamentally designed for multiplayer. Really, when everybody's on equal footing, and it is truly the choices that you make that are what affects whether you win or lose. It's good stuff. Make them a farm. Can I just take... Yeah, I can just take that from the Puppet City. If I wished. This is all fresh water. Good. Oh, that means this tile's good. Go work that tile. Thinking I might end up making the Colossus. There we go, cargo ship. Please make a cargo ship. Alright, you've now got some decent tiles to work. Good, good. Barbarian's getting slaughtered. Good. Ignapor wants Cape Town bullied. Good for them. All right, and they are working on writing in the Writers Guild. Perfect. Going to make lots of culture here. Less production, but the culture will help us get social policies and give us progress towards a great writer. Can I give an example of taking advantage of diplomacy? Yeah, it's typically like trading, at a bare minimum, trading all your excess resources to get as much as possible out of each opposing civ, kind of harvesting their excess gold per turn. Some of the better players in chat might have some more in-depth examples of how do you abuse the diplomacy screen in Civ 5 to get the AI to be weaker and to get you to be stronger. It's also about getting them to like not attack you. That can be a really important thing. Preventing them from having hostile relations with you. Yeah, in Vector's probably a good source of knowledge here. What do you got? Tell us how to break the game. Starting to run out of tiles to improve. That's a good thing. In Civ 6, you can pay enemies to attack each other. Or pay them to attack somebody else. So get those enemies to go to war with each other. Is a definitely a game changer. I guess Tame Oak can work that tile, huh? Alright, let's get a settler here. Although, again, probably better to buy settlers, because then you don't have to lose out on the growth. How much to buy a settler? 500. Okay. I'll get it faster if I just build it. So let's just build one. Maybe better to let Carthage grow one more time first. But yeah, you're not even working that tile. Oh, I see. You've got some stupid tile assignment. That explains much. Wait, how's that longer? I see, because the fine details of building a cellar. Okay, we'll let it grow first. food for more people. Suleiman has declared war on Singapore. Good luck. Why is there forts here? Good luck to you, Suleiman. You got forts to fight through. Kind of want to watch this happen, so let's have our spearmen move up. Looks like Suleiman is losing currently.
Is the best instrument for enlightening the mind of man and improving him as a rational, moral, and social being.
We now build crossbowmens. More importantly, workshops. Now it's time to start getting science. Universities. Oh, it's already got a quarry, I see. Well then. What do I do? Come back over here. This tile is not improved yet, believe it or not. Maybe it made the game speed quick, but I'm stuck with the choices we made. Maybe I don't want to watch that the whole time, every time. Let's turn on quick combat. You can see the fights kind of play out, but we don't have to watch the animation every time, because that does get time-consuming. I'm going to chop this forest. Yeah. Good job, Carthage. Time to start on the National College here. And go shoot. Don't have a lot of ability to produce stuff here, sadly. That part is a bit sad. But I'm sure it'll all be worth it. Why don't we give 8 food per turn to go shoot? That seems like a ton, actually. That seems awesome. Help our science city grow big and strong. Almost done with this whole tile improving thing. We're just going to sleep this worker for now. Have a monument there.
Gelin pazarlığa tutuşalım. Hoşunuza gider mi?
How much money do you have per turn? 3. Give me all 3.
Gelin pazarlığa tutuşalım.
Thanks.
Inka runakunaka, wakaiching
You got it.
makipurai.
Wow, Pachacuti gets Notre Dame early. Interesting. He's actually crushing it on the water production. was thinking I might build that someday, but that's clearly not happening. We get Machu Picchu, or Chichen Itza, rather.
Khartoum is established at Chichen Itza. The settlement of the Itza shall take place there. The Quetzal shall come, the green bird shall come, Arcantanel shall come. It is the word of God. The Itza shall come.
Cool. We also get a ranking of people by social policy. Caesar and Pachacuti are doing
Three things
fine.
are necessary for the salvation of man. To know what he ought to believe, to know what he ought to desire, and to know what he ought to do.
For him. Garden gives bonus great people generation. That's kind of awesome. So we can rush the college? Is that what you're telling me? I guess it is a national wonder, right? You can rush national wonders just like you can rush a regular wonder. That's kind of neat. I think I'm fine, though. We want gems in Temoak. Not all that glitters is gold, though. Give me another cargo ship. We should make a garden here, right? Because this is, yeah, the Writers Guild. That's right, they could puppet these cities. Pesky Venice. Very pesky. Please make a settler now. Venice's time in this game is coming to a close. I mean, we could go kill them if we wanted to. Got a lot of nice terrain. Look at all... Actually... Is there a distance to capital penalty in this game? Because it sure looks to me like I could just splat a city over here and it'd be pretty good. What are they going to do? Stop me? They're not allowed to do that. No direct penalty. Okay. I'll think about settling down here. There's no loyalty system in this game. I actually kind of like loyalty from Civ 6. Where if you did that, like plop a sneaky city down here, it just flips over to Venice. Loads of farms everywhere. Grow my population, please. There's Malacca. On the southern tip here. Cute. And we're not allowed to improve that until it's in our territory. So make it be in my territory. Easy. Oh, that's fresh water then? Build a desert. Desert hill with fresh water when you have Alhambra is pretty sweet. The same thing here. Development goes well. I want to delete a worker at this point. Let's delete this one. Get 17 gold refund. They have a maintenance cost, so deleting a few units here and there is not a bad idea. Apparently we're spending 42 per turn on unit maintenance. Might be worth thinning out our ranks here a little bit, getting rid of one or two of these swordsmen as well. We don't want to lose all of our military units, because that does determine how the AI will interact with us, but getting rid of a couple could be a good idea here. I'm certainly not using them. Now got Mozankani up to population 14. That was pretty fast. How's it going, Exterians? Welcome, welcome. Just wanted to thank me for the Spire content. Well, thank you, and congrats on your progress. It's a tough game, Spire. It's a very tough game. So you're going to rest as well. Somebody finishes the Oracle, finally.
Education is the best provision for old age.
We get our first spy. Spies can do things. We can use them either defensively or offensively. Put one in Venice. Spy can be a diplomat or a spy if we put them in their capital. We'll still provide intrigue. I'll be able to determine their opinion on proposals and trade for support if needed. I think I want a spy? Let's make a spy. Turn spies off in your Civ 5 games? I kind of have the same feel, honestly. I didn't even realize you could turn them off. But yeah. They don't feel like they add a whole lot for me. Let's see. Compass lets us... more trade routes. Extends the range of sea trade routes. And lets us build harbor. Yeah, harbors are good. Let's get harbors. Yeah, spies are better off when you're behind, correct. When you're ahead, you mostly want to use them defensively. Defensive spy. You're going to rebase to go shoot. You're going to sleep. Great. We're going to get a social policy in a few turns. We're coming up on the limit of our happiness at the moment. But we can make some more happiness buildings to help with that. 7 gold per turn for my wine. You got it, buddy. What do you have? You have 26? Actually, we don't have salts? Yeah. Deal.
Sta offerta non sarà valida per tanto tempo. Penseghe.
We get our first great writer. We can write a political treatise. Or create a new great work. But I don't have any great writing work slots at the moment, apparently. The national epic would, though. University time is what it is. Probably buy one here. How much to buy a university? 660. Done. And that makes all of our jungle tiles now worth science, which is quite nice. This is Mark Twain, apparently. Famous author from 960 AD. Guess we just make a treaty and advance our culture by like 10 turns. Sure. Let me get a policy now. Road maintenance reduction is not bad. Oh, no, we want mercantilism. Purchasing items in cities requires less gold. Yeah, we want that. We have to get Lenschnecks first, though, which is largely useless. But yeah, cheaper purchasing, very strong. Seems good. And yeah, we might want to consider destroying the caravans at this point. They are on the weak side at this point. All right, buddy, take a nap. Cool, cool. Oh, amphitheaters also have a great work of writing slots. Maybe I should have waited a bit. Too bad. Venetian missionary? Unacceptable. Oh yeah, we gotta get some missionaries. I forgot that you have to buy those with faith rather than making them directly. Right? Yeah. That's right. Okay, so we should get a missionary or two. We've got overwhelming religious pressure at the moment. If we want things to stay that way, we should start converting over here. There's no established religion over here yet. And let's use an Inquisitor to fix Carthage here. I've been converted. Yeshua is Catholicist now. How dare they? Wait, Catholicism? Wait, who did that? Pachacudi, what are you doing? How dare you? Yeah, time for another Inquisitor. I guess. You can tell them to stop. What is it, demand? No. Discuss. Stop sending missionaries. Thanks. I don't know if they'll follow that. The AI don't tend to do what you ask them to do, but maybe. Oh, he's building Colossus. I'm glad somebody is. It just seems fitting for Venice. Pretty sure that's the tile I want. Remove heresy. Oh, yeah. Heresy removed.
Poco, pero a te
You got it.
I find The great thing in this world is not so much where we stand, as in what direction we are moving.
All right, we can now bank harbors. We'll found the city of Hokwi. Heresy removed. Let us research. Are there any wonders I want? Oh, I like the Leaning Tower of Pisa quite a bit. It's a few texts away at the moment. Astronomy lets us circumnavigate the globe. I'll grab astronomy first. All right, you're going to start by making a library. Am I going to stop production on this? I guess I can just buy a library. Please build yourself a lighthouse. Let's get some idle workers to come over here. Yeah, you're gonna get deleted. Apparently, we're currently unhappy. How could this happen? Settled a new city, that's how. Oh, yeah, we can buy a pagoda to help with that, too. Mozankani does not have a whole lot of things to build, actually, that I want. We might just directly make research or something. I guess an amphitheater is probably worth it. You're going to make a university. Actually, no, you're going to make a coliseum. You don't have one yet. We're going to go over here. Establish religious pressure. Let's do that. Help the new city get online quickly here. Think you'd mess with Suleiman here? That'd be a reasonable approach, honestly. Suleiman deserves to be messed with at every opportunity. That jerk. And yes, let's buy a pagoda. Stir unhappiness for a moment. Just for a moment, though. And go shoot is now our religion. Good. Yeah, the pressure's... The pressure is building. We can see that Pagoda is going to eventually flip over to us, as is Genoa at the moment. Let's see. Asking about coastal capitals. Yeah, Rome is not coastal. Domination victory on a small map is definitely one of the easier ways to go, one of the faster ways to win. for sure. Yeah, neither is Cuzco. Cuzco looks pretty tough to get to, actually. We got the Great Wall and everything. That's not relevant later on, but definitely annoying. Rico goes to the Renaissance era. For him. I feel like walls are a requirement for something at some point. Give me some walls. Great. Well on our way towards the next, suggest stealth bomber is the next comm, or just go for science. I think that's what we're going to do, is just go for science. We've done the early warmongering, and that puts us in a pretty advantageous position. It feels like we can just kind of science our way to victory pretty easily from here. Good, and you're religious now, too. Excellent. That'll increase the pressure. The pressure is building. Haven't been bothering with the city-states much. No, we could be microing those a bit harder. Here, you make a harbor. A little bit more faith, too. Faith is nice. The more we spread the faith, the more money we make, so that'll return dividends. Fresh water here, huh?
Inka runakunaka,
Sure.
wakaichingmika.
You're free. You're free loot. So I now have scientist specialist slots available. We do want to work some of those. How's Mozankani doing? Okay, yes, we are sciencing. Good. Good. Although maybe don't do this. Do this. No, this. Food progress. Missing any important tiles? There's a lot more good workable tiles here. Just buy a cargo ship. 480. Okay, I'll do that. How dare they?
Joyfully to the breeze, royal Odysseus spread his sail, and with his rudder skillfully he steered.
Oh, me. Venice is a huge deal. Get Buddhist pressure for that. I think with Vatican City sounds better. Culture. Oh, from Buddhism. The Buddhist culture. So now we can get rationalism. Yes. We can also get unhappy. We're no longer friends with Kokia. Give him a trade route. That's pretty easy to do. Would give us some happiness back. Probably worth doing. We discovered Mount Sinai. Over here. Wow, Rome is at 20 people. 20 population's pretty huge. You can have it set on the religion screen to automatically buy pagodas. That's kind of cute. Oh, we must already have one here. Really? What are the tenets of Buddhism? Oops. Buddhism. We can buy cathedrals with Buddhism. Missionaries and inquisitors cost less. I see. Oh yeah, here we go. Cathedral. So we get to keep the cathedral once we convert it back, right? We want to get that. Sounds good to me.
When pieces of bronze or gold or iron,
Enemy
the metalsmith
missionaries.
welds them together again in the fire.
Yeah, they're trying hard. Two of them here, they might actually succeed. Hey,
Salute.
stop.
Di sicuro?
He doesn't
no.
care. I repeat, he does not care. Vaguely concerning. Start getting workshops. Those are important. Going K-Bizzle for Shizzle. What is up? So the AI they're gonna be fighting an uphill battle because our religious pressure is significantly higher than theirs. But they are successfully spreading a bit. We also have the further pressure spread, which is gonna help a lot too. Stop it. Oh, wait. That's the enemy. I missed that. It's a captured Venetian missionary. Well, it's still a Buddhist, though. Okay. Noted. But now we have a Buddhist missionary. Good. Only at strength 500. What do I want to do with this Buddhist missionary? Probably nothing. Yeah, the missionary spam is definitely annoying, for sure. That is real. Oh, Cape Town is going to be Gonna be spreading our faith soon. Good. I guess I'll just delete it. Wait. Come here. Your job is to die. 0 gold, huh? Oh well. Oh, they got it. No. Alternately, yes. Buy cathedral. Give me the cathedral. Thanks. Thanks.
Measure what is measurable, and make measurable what is not so.
If you're going to use your missionary in my capital, that's just going to be a giant waste of your time. Don't do that. That's changing the balance of pressure over here. Okay, we have to get a missionary. Start reconverting things. I need faith for that. Promoted from recruit to agent. Good for him. Get that discount on purchases. Oh, it's a hell of a trade to Machu. We want more population in Go Shoot at the moment. I like that route. Forge. Iron gives more production, so that's +1 production for 1 maintenance. It's probably worth it, actually. So basically nothing else to build at the moment. You need a granary. Your spy has gathered enough intelligence to steal a technology from an opponent. I get chivalry. Nice. That seems good. Oh yeah, we should make the Artist Guild. Yes, I agree, actually. So artists can start Golden Age, and we have bonus Golden Age duration, right? So Golden Ages are good. Golden Age is 20% production, 20% culture. That's right. Pretty good. My agents go where they please, you fool. What are you going to do, fight me? You only have 1 city. You're going to do nothing. You pick a fight with me, you're going to die. So don't do it, old man. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Gelin pazarlığa tutuşalım. Hoşunuza gider mi?
You'll pay more. Thank you.
Inka runakunaka, wakai chingmi kai makupurai.
I'd be a fool to turn down free gold. Marble. Don't I already have marble? Yeah, I've already got marble. We have the marble. Yeah, in Utica. That's right. Yeah, I forgot where it was from, actually. Looking around for it for a second there. Yes. In Utique. As they don't call it, but perhaps should. Look who it is. These barbarians are really helping me out here. Yeah, I want to trade route with Cahokia. Go over here. Growing at 168 turns, huh? You know, life doesn't have to be this way for you. Oh, because we're unhappy. That's right. So you're not going to grow anyway. Well, then don't bother. Oh, I see. Yeah, Carthage needs... Oh, I see. I thought that would go away over time. No, it does not. There we go. Grateful. They don't deserve to be grateful. There we go. Getting another great writer. This time we can actually make a great work.
The passions evoked by clouds and rain, joining their heads and twining their necks within the bed curtains. Truly, when feelings converge, one is apt to forget what happens to a brocade girdle.
A brocade girdle. One is apt to forget what happens to a brocade girdle. I certainly don't know what happens. Which chat do you know? What happens to a brocade girdle?
It is a newspaper's duty to print the news and raise hell.
Okay. So I think I'm going to use the Leaning Tower of Pisa. With the engineer here. And then we can use that to get our engineer back. Although I'm probably going to turn it into a scientist. So that we can start sciencing. City ruins here, I see. Good old city ruins. All right, you make the Artist Guilds. You make a circus. Let's get a trade route with banking, I guess.
Don't clap too hard, it's a very old building.
He's kind of pathetic, TBH. I mean, they can't even get their buildings to hold up straight. And the World Congress is founded. The Shoshone have discovered every civilization in the world. To commemorate this occurrence, leaders from around the world will come together in the first council of Mozan Kani in 30 turns to begin discussing international diplomacy. So currently city-states don't give delegates. We're going to have 2 delegates. Everybody else will have 1 delegate. Great. And I want a scientist. Down here. Okay, most things are improved now. Make a zoo? No, finish the stable, and then make a zoo. You can make a zoo as well. It's your turn to make a proposal for the first council of Mozan Kani to consider. Ban luxury. Propose the World's Fair. Sounds fun. Propose culture per world wonder. Designate a world religion. That probably wouldn't go over that well. Yeah, World's Fair is the default pick. That's probably what I'm going to pick. Rome and Venice would be happy if I proposed science funding. Yeah, we'll just do World's Fair. Let me enter into like a competition with everybody. Houthi is very happy with us. Good. Old Faithful discovered. Ruins discovered. And I have a Pathfinder here? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Discover those ruins for me, thanks. Good. Everything is good. Vatican City wants birdism. So here's our options. Upgrade, maps, money, culture, join a city as population. Wait, there's more ruins over there. You see that? Under the pikemen. They have more ruins. You can choose. Yeah, I can choose because of the Pathfinder unit. The unique unit of the Shoshone gets to choose. Normally you get a random one. I think I want culture? Question. I don't know if that's going to scale. We could also just take 1 pop. Pop's always good. Doesn't tell us how much. Take population. Who got the population, though? That's really unclear, actually. They won't tell. It's a secret. You're not allowed to know. Probably the capital. Capital would be good, if that's where it went. Hello, Brussels. You are the first great empire they've met. Okay. Nobody's... They're just on their own island out here. They have never met a civilization before. That's actually impressive. We're going to rebase to here. Declaration of friendships with the Pachacudi. You know what? Sure. Declare friendship. Oh, yeah, isn't like a research agreement a thing? It's a thing in this game, right? Oh yeah, we have to spend money. He's too poor. No. You can't have those. You want 91 gold up front for that? Interesting.
Mana.
Sure. We could also, yeah, we could also give him enough money to do the research pack with us, right? Certainly an option. You're going to go to Vatican City, establish some religious pressure there. You're going to make an academy out here. Perfect. Science! Augustus makes the globe. Okay, good for him.
Happiness. A good bank account, a good cook, and a good digestion.
Camp gold yield increases. Trading post gold yield increases. Those are both pretty good. A decent number of those. Makes these tiles more valuable. Yeah, that'll be a big up to my money per turn. We're doing on faith. We have a lot of faith. Time to get a missionary.
Sta offerta non sarà valida per tanto tempo.
Oh, yeah, so I was getting Pahokik started originally. Genoa is the most profitable. Delete this. Make it into a boat. Okay, looking pretty good here. Pachacudi wants to go to war with Suleiman. You know, you can do that on your own. I'm sure I could annoy Suleiman greatly, but I don't think I care that much. Sorry, bruh. All right, we're gonna pull a rude move on the Buddhists here. We're gonna build a cathedral and then convert it immediately. Actually, how are we doing? Do we have our science buildings up in here? Wouldn't hate making a caravel, actually, just so I could explore the ocean. Get a bank first. There we go. Research agreement. And yeah, we got more trade slots, which we should fill out, actually. Let's have a chat with Caesar. Rome has denounced the Inca, so he might be hard to trade with. He's mad at us about it. That's all right. Yeah, that really didn't convert? That didn't convert. That was sad. Make a bank there. You're going to need a harbor. And yeah, now we can do some really good trade routes. Trade with Machu. And Ragusa. Yeah, let's lose one swordman here. Save us a bit of money per turn. Pesky Venetian missionaries. They're everywhere. Yeah, so we've got the Artist Guild and the Writers Guild. They're working hard there. You stop writing. Five. Oh, 14. Okay. I was like, huh? Just hadn't updated yet.
Compound interest is the most powerful force in the universe.
We're still not really crushing it in tech. We're starting to get some good research going. Looks like we could be doing better though. Give me the windmill. Okay, we can go straight for Big Ben. Yeah, let's get Big Ben. Big. very big. Okay, this converted. 24 pressure. Is Cape Town not converted yet? Come on, Cape Town. Go with the program. Two ways to get the ideology: either enter the modern age or build 4 factories. So even more reason to go industrialization right now. These Venetians are really big troublemakers, huh? Troublemakers, I tell you. Mogadishu wants to trade route. We could start buying city-states out if we wanted to. This could be a way to get some happiness, since we're kind of struggling with the happiness at the moment. Although we have loads of money coming in, which is good.
Inka runakunaka, wakai chingmi.
Keep trading with Vatican City. Yeah, they're not going to be converted anytime soon, apparently. It's not going to happen. That's all right. I'm getting 20 gold per turn from our tithe, by the way. Teeth. Tithy. Cities we all like to visit. Venice, for sure. Go Shoot got to 17 pop pretty fast. Really good research city, actually. Can't wait to get more great scientist stuff. How are we doing here? Yeah, University. So we are quite close to another great scientist there. I'm going to get one in a couple turns here. Okay, great. So we're going to have great scientists pretty soon, and that's going to help with our research, too. I should buy another missionary. Okay, you make an aqueduct. You... Mint gives science. I like that I get science from my money buildings. What are my social policies? Oh, yeah. +1 science for every mint, market, bank, and stock exchange. Sweet. I'm thinking about getting protectionism too, although that requires the full tree, right? Walls here. Yeah, we got a policy right now, so yeah, I can't get that. And I disabled policy savings. We can't save it. Just adopting rationalism is 10% more science? That's probably just worth it, right? Yeah. 2 scientists per specialist is also quite good. Like the whole rationalism thing is really, really good. Get a constabulary here, just in case anybody's stealing from me. It would be a smart thing to do. There's that scientist and a great artist. Get Scientists, you're going to come down here. We're making academies and such. We could do a 12-turn Golden Age. Any reason not to do that right now? I don't think so. I can get extended Golden Ages by going Freedom. Oh, hold on. Okay, we'll wait then. I think we are going Freedom, right? That's the one with the lets you purchase space parts. That's the one I want.
Industrialization based on machinery, already referred to as a characteristic of our age, is but one aspect of the revolution that is being wrought by technology.
Rot.
We admit of no government by divine right. The only legitimate right to govern is an express grant of power from the governed.
Okay, fertilizer's another pretty good one. Chemistry and fertilizer improve our basic tile yields. So I'm thinking I might want that, although scientific theory is important too for public schools. No, let's get scientific theory first. I guess mints are great now. Keep making things that make me happy, though. Carthage is doing quite well. Make a garden, I guess. You switch over to Big Ben. 18 turns. Cool. We have coal. Coal. That doesn't help me see it. Where is the coal? Here's some coal. Ah, here it is. Buy that tile. That is 3 coal. Not a whole lot of coal. It's enough to get started, though. Factories need coal. I need 4 coal to get 4 factories. This one is 7. Can I use the Great General to steal that? Is that a thing? Could also just conquer Bogota. Venice will get mad. Like, they're already mad. Looks like... Oh, actually, no, I can't. Slightly too far away. Does it have to be in my borders? This probably does, yeah? No? How does it work? To be adjacent? Has to be adjacent to our borders, okay. World Congress welcomes city-states. Oh, what? So he wasn't going to get delegates, now he is? So I have nothing to do except choose myself as the host? Can't. Sure, whatever. Largely irrelevant. We could just be allied with a city-state that has coal. That is an easy way to do it too, right? Assuming they have coal. Something like this. Hostile. Angry. They'll be less angry eventually. None over here, at least not that I can see. Suspicious missionary action. All right, so the Inca voted for themselves. Everybody voted for themselves, and the Inca crushed it because they have all the city-states. Well, good for them. I get another tech, though. From Venice. Give me the acoustics. Gotta say, that secret agent worked out better than I expected. For sure. So Goshut is now producing over 100 science. That's pretty good for one city. Hardly top tier, but it's a good like breakpoint to get past. Or threshold to exceed. However you want to look at it. I need more happiness buildings, please.
Gelin pazarlığa tutuşalım. Hoş...
Inka runakunaka, wakaichingmi kai maki puraita.
We've been denounced. We could consider annexing Utica at this point. Not a lot of unhappiness it's making at the moment. Some, but not much. Oh, you have 700 faith, too. Okay, let's get another missionary. Goat has went up in price. Okay, Cape Town is now ours. We're making progress. Yeah, we're making progress. Oh, this is also one happiness. I didn't realize Stoneworks was happiness. We should make those then. Oh, I see. Cahokia got puppeted. Ah, that's part of what happened. One spy not assigned to tasks. Please operate in the capital. Maritime ones that give us happiness. It's food. Mercantile provide happiness. Okay. And we just need to... Wait, are they going to do their own quest? If we become the ally of Singapore, we automatically complete the quest. Do I see that correctly? So if I just give them 1,000 gold. Just give them 1,000 gold. And then they will automatically do that. That's good. That's great. Great. Well, that was worth it. Glorious. Oops, that's in the borders. Lose faith, won't he? Yeah, he does. Oops. Didn't actually mean to do that.
Ne istiyorsunuz?
Would you like open borders?
Devam et.
Need an embassy.
Ciddi olamazsın.
Not getting my coal.
Çok iyi. Diyorsun. Affedersin.
Here, I'll give you this. Oh, he doesn't want it. He doesn't want anything. We do have our coal online, though. That's important. How much for a factory? Not much. Let's get more happiness. Pagoda! There's rationalism. Cool, so that's another free great scientist if I can build it. I guess Carthage can make the Circus Maximus. Sounds fine. I wanted to convert Edirna. This missionary. Okay, things are going.
Sta offerta non sarà valida per tanto tempo.
Oh, now you want to talk to me? Sure, bruh. Do better. There goes the porcelain tower. We need a trade route to Singapore. Seems like a difficult trade route to do. There's like ice in the way, right? Birdism, go! Excellent. Edirna is now birdist. Good. Wow, that's a hell of a trade route. 22 gold per turn. I like it. All right, go shoot. We'll make a factory. Great scientist coming up pretty soon. Looks like 10 turns. And you're going to make a mint. Cusco Conference is now in session. And silk they want to do. I don't have any silk, do I? I totally do. Okay. Then we'll vote against. I'm sure the World's Fair is going to pass. Why would they ban silk? That's rude. The votes. 4 no from the Inca, 4 no from the Shoshone, only 1 yay from Benish. My turn to make a proposal for the second fair to consider. Everyone would be angry if I propose historical landmarks. Everybody hates landmarks, apparently. Cultural heritage site sounds okay. That would give us a bunch of culture. Other civs would also get culture, perhaps more culture. Perhaps that would be a bad thing. But they'll be grateful that we proposed it, so screw it. Yeah, the Inca will really start raking it in. I don't think I have to worry about Inca doing a culture victory, do I? Maybe I do. Victory progress. No, how do I view their victory progress? Is that a thing? Seems our goals are aligned.
Every great advance in science has issued from a new audacity of imagination.
Audacity, huh? The audacity. The audacity of it all. Now let's get fertilizer. Although electricity is interesting. Tourism, then go to influence per player. I think I understand. Oh, here we go. Inca. Tourism output. Okay, so they are definitely progressing. We can slow them down by improving our culture output, though, right? You have to, like, get a certain number of policies. I definitely don't remember what culture victory entails in this game. I remember it being kind of tricky to do. But I actually don't remember how it works. You were my trade partner, yeah?
Vous, cosa vole?
Yeah, mostly via tourism generation and great people. Okay.
Sta offerta non sarà valida per
Gotta pay me
tanto
more than that.
tempo. Penseghe.
Alright, fine.
No.
So you won't take the deal you offered me before? Well, then you get nothing.
To achieve great things, two things are needed: A plan, and not quite enough time.
I like that. And another great artist. Apparently we're going to hoard these for now. Gilbert. His name is Gilbert. Gilberto. Amazon Connie at population 23 now. That's an impressive showing. Good. And we're going to enter a golden age shortly anyway, by the way. I think so. Pagoda. Oh, we got a great merchant. Or merchant of Venice, specifically. Venetian merchant of Venice.
Sta offerta non
Okay,
sarà
now he'll pay me
valida
3.
per
You know what?
tanto
Sure,
tempo.
whatever. I'm not using it. Steal another tech. Don't mind if I take navigation. Thank you. How are we doing in the demographics these days? Yeah, 11113, really. We're actually behind in tech somehow. In Venice, of all things. Where's that Rome? Wait. Oh, that's Rome. Well, that makes more sense. Yeah, Rome is crushing it. That makes sense.
The day when two army corps can annihilate each other in 1 second. All civilized nations, it is to be hoped, will recoil from war and discharge their troops. Wherever we look, the work of the chemist has raised the level of our civilization and has increased the
chemists.
productive capacity of the nation.
Cool. So mines produce more. We have lots of those. So do quarries. So that's a huge boost to our production, like all over the place. Good. Good. I guess we'll take a factory here. No coal. Let's have another chat with Pachacudi.
Imanaja Kashkangi. Imatang Nishkangi.
Thanks. Okay. Things are going. Enrico Dandolo is plotting against us, building up for a sneak attack. You don't say. All right, I guess I will reposition some units, if you're going to do that. I don't expect that's going to work, friend, but good luck with that. Singapore got stolen from us. You will not steal them from me. I'm rich.
Poco, pero a te considerando.
Turn them into Gatling guns. Nice. I think crossbows are fine for now. Do that. Thankfully, we still have a bunch of military units from the olden days, so we can put them to use if we need to. Gatling guns are terrible. That's kind of what I thought. I see. We are ranked lowest on the pointiest sticks because of our outdated military. That's part of why they think they can beat us. So what do you upgrade into next? Musketman. That's very cheap, too. Gatling gun with 2 range sounds good. Yeah, the problem with Gatling gun is they only have 1 range, right? Yeah, they only want 1 range. Until the World's Fair ends. I want a free social policy. Social policies are good. Yeah, this area is eras when artillery starts to shine, and then battleships with their 3 range get ridiculous. Just ridiculous. You need a workboat. You've needed a workboat for a long time. .37% complete. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, build it. I'm gonna build it so fast. Alright, fertilizer's huge. Pastures, plantations, and no freshwater farms all get a food boost here, which we got lots of all of those things, so we just got a huge, huge boost to many things. Go back to Vatican City, sure. Hello? There we go. That was weird. In a workshop. Revelation of antiquity sites is always fun. Tempted to do archaeology just so we can beat the Inca to some of the culture wonders. I think that might be smart. Deny them some things they want.
Inka runakunaka wakaychinmi kaymak.
Policy time. 2 scientists per specialist sounds very strong. Science 386 goes to 407. Not bad. We do Oxford here. Decent spot for a seaport. Pre-production. Just work on the World's Fair for now. Make sure we win that. Yeah, I want double culture. Get electricity, then finish Oxford University to get radio for instant entering into the modern era. Ah. Yeah, I like that strat. Okay, we'll do that next. It demands citrus. Hey, I know somebody who has that.
Salve.
Doesn't have any extra right now, though. You must be trading it to somebody else. How rude. Let's actually do that here. The timing should hit just right. But we'll look at desert tile. Quick, work the desert tiles. Improved desert tiles. Oh, three factories. You're all lying to me. It's 3 factories, not 4. So we had exactly the right amount of coal. Great. We'll get 2 free tenants in freedom. Ooh, civil society is very good. That's effectively +1 food per specialist. Oh, maybe it's the map size. Oh, that would make sense. Happiness from mint, banking, and stock exchanges. Good. The universal suffrage gives us the longer golden ages. Level 3 space procurements is quite good. Yeah, civil society looks great. I see. So we need 2 level 1 tenants to get a level 2 tenant. And then probably capitalism. I also like avant-garde here. But now let's take capitalism. Gives us tons of happiness. And then what's Carthage up to? Work on the World's Fair for a minute. You need public school. Wow, 7 gold per turn for gold. Really wants it. If I give you these, will you pay me even more?
Mana.
I have to agree to ban sugar. Deal. Deal.
Those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Okay, so we discover antiquity sites. Improve with an archaeological dig can then yield an artifact that can be placed in a great work of art slot. We might do that. Or it can turn into a culture-producing tile. Let's get an archaeologist. see. I've got to go pretty soon, so I'm probably going to stop this one at turn 250. Jakuti is first place. Okay. Unfortunate we didn't beat him there, so he gets double culture for 20 turns. But we do get a free social policy. And more points towards the next golden age. Do I play Age of Empires? I do, though not on stream. I will take this. Now we can use our great artists to Golden Age. And just stay in a Golden Age for a long time. You're going to build ironworks. Great. Okay, science at 483 is starting to get pretty good. Always do better, but that's pretty good. We're rewarded if I connect gems.
Ne istiyorsunuz?
It's not willing to be reasonable. Unfortunate. Honestly, though, it's still a net 0, right? Like, yeah, actually, I'll do it.
Anlaşmamız
Just without the open borders part. Keep maintain over Singapore. We also get double Love the King Day. That's nice. Keep boosting, go shoot. Gonna be 26 population there soon. That's impressive. Well, I have great work slots. This is a good question. Yes, we have the one in the palace at the moment. Good. I'll make a caravel. I should have made one a while ago, actually.
Is it a fact, Captain, that by means of electricity, the world of matter has become a great...
One of your favorite things to do in Civ 5 is to make super tiles? Yeah, that can be quite fun, actually. You stack bonuses and get a really overpowered tile. Good time. Okay, yeah, so now we can go radio. Get, like, Eiffel Tower and such. Denying Eiffel Tower sounds good. Additional trade route from biology is good. Hospitals are also nice. A music slot. Dock exchanges are also quite good here. Belongs in a museum. Can I buy a museum? Landmark is an improvement. Has to be within your workable borders to be good, though. A Carthaginian artifact. We have aluminum, but it's under the desert, or the jungle, so I gotta ruin the jungle and lower our science output to get it. It's our only aluminum? No, we can get that. Let's buy that right now. It's huge. It's 3. There's 3 here and 3 here. This we can get with a Great General. There's more here as well. 8 aluminum. That's a much bigger supply, and I've already got the Great General right here, so why not? Yeah, why not? Sweet. Yeah, that pissed off Ragusa, but they can suck it.
Gelin pazarlığa tutuşalım. Hoşunuza gider mi?
Yes, sir.
Inka runakunaka,
Yes, sir.
wakaichimi kai makipu.
What do I think about the endgame of Civ? Usually goes on for too long. Part of why I've been drawn towards roguelites more in my recent years. Is that roguelites understand that you should end the game before it gets tedious. A lot of other games kind of fail at that, and Civ is definitely one such game. We have tons of money stockpiled. That's very powerful. We can do a lot of stuff with this money. We're pulling in oodles of it. So I'm going to end, start new Golden Age momentarily. $16-turn Golden Age. And you can just add more to that, right? 32-turn Golden Age hype. Seems good. Seems very good. I just want more food here, yeah? Hammers are nice too. Actually, no, make a lumber mill. Okay, 10 more turns, and then I gotta go, chat. Do I have a work of art slot? Where do I even see these? Definitely don't remember.
The passions evoked by...
There's a way to manage these, right? Definitely don't remember how. Just one more turn. One more turn, please. Fizzle. They are cultured. They have ivory. I don't have ivory yet. $1,000? $7,000. Tourism icon, then the culture overview. Or culture. Oh yeah, here we are. Okay, so we have more slots for these. Neat. Very neat. Too bad, buddy. Go shoot has been converted to Buddhism. Quick, buy a cathedral. Excellent news. Can I buy any more pagodas? Yes. I had to vote yay on this, right? That's what he ordered me to do. Hi, Brussels. Just a nearby barbarian encampment. Too bad, Brussels. Too bad. Ban luxury sugar passed. Cultural heritage sites was passed. We are getting way more culture now. Might not be a bad thing. And Kizzle wants a trade route, so let's do a trade route with Kizzle. Everything is great. Choose a free tax. Choose radio. Actually, stop what you're doing and make Eiffel Tower. Because I don't want Brazil to get Eiffel Tower. Propose these. I won't lose this time. Or will I? And we got Sagwitch. Sagwitch the Spy. I'm really hungry. I could go for a Sagwitch right about now. Go to the capital. Yeah, our foray into culture is purely defensive to make sure we don't get out-cultured. It also, you know, getting more social policies more quickly is going to help a lot, too. So we do want to kind of get those ASAP.
If the brain were so simple we could understand it, it would be so simple we couldn't.
Oh, you're allied with me. Okay, that was a lie about Venice. I guess I should get metallurgy so I can get all this other stuff. Cristo Redentor for research labs, probably. We're going to get a land trade route from Carthage. Connect to Singapore for the quest. There's oil over here too, actually. Neat. We can see oil now. I can actually just directly connect this? Sick. I don't think I can make oil wells yet, can I? I can just see it. Another great artist. 16 more Golden Age turns. Now we have 43 Golden Age turns. That seems a little excessive. But hey, if it works, it works. Oh, I can't improve oil on water yet. That's right. But we can do land oil. Cool. I'm going to buy a hospital. Speed up the growth of the capital more. 27 population. How are we doing compared to Rome? 26. Ha! Suck it, Rome. There's no more pagodas to buy, is there? Doesn't look like it. Might be time for missionarying then. I think our religion is doing okay at the moment. We definitely do better.
There never was a good knife made of bad steel.
Yeah, we're lacking a monument in one of the cities. Like, whatever. It's all good. It is all good. Be another policy. Avant-garde is great. We get another level 2 tenant and then level 3 tenant. Might want to go back into rationalism too. Ooh, +3 production there. Nice. And that's a really good tile considering it's desert. A lot of faith here. 22 faith from terrain in the capital. Still is a ton of our faith. So that that Pantheon belief really paid off big. What does a hydro plant do? +1 production in every tile next to a river. Oh yeah, those are very good. Those are huge. Desert Folklore, that's the name. That's right. Yeah, Desert Folklore was awesome. Very much so. Yes, friendship with me. Right, we already still have the research agreement in place. Rome adopted order. Of course they did. That's going to make them our enemy. Very Roman thing to do. Turn 249. Got a hospital here too. Looks like we're crushing through it though. Demographics say we're still first. Actually, we're first in everything except soldiers now, which means we're dominating the game. And this will probably continue to happen for the foreseeable future. We have scaled successfully. 500 science per turn, 300 gold per turn, and a huge stockpile. These are all good things. Cusco is the most tourism.
It is well that war is so terrible, or we should grow too fond.
Yeah, once you get first in science, you typically keep it. As the player especially. Broadly agree. All right, then we're going to end this turn, and that's going to be it, Twitch chat. Another 250 turns. I bet there's not a third set of 250 turns, or 150 turns, 125 turns. Words hard. Why are words so hard? Yeah, I bet we don't get to 375. That's my guess, but maybe. I will buy a missionary. It's actually cheaper to buy a great prophet, really. Hold on, what can I do with a great prophet at this point? I can make shrines, like the tile improvement that gives more faith. What else can I do with them? Spreads religion a lot better. Yeah, so it's just a better mercenary. That's what I thought. Okay, so we'll recruit a great prophet to spread our faith instead. They also don't lose faith when they're ending their turn in hostile territory, right? I don't think so. Either way, Twitch chat, that's where we're going to have to wind things down for today. It's been a joy to get some more Civ time in. We will continue the save file and progress towards our inevitable conquest of space in the future. But that'll have to wait. Thank you for tuning in, Veryvert, Aaron W., Nath's Birds, Elianis, Mystic Otter. Mystic Otter has declared war on somebody just to preemptively gank a Great Prophet. Yeah, they're annoying. XCOM tomorrow, that's right. Play some of a different Firaxis strategy game tomorrow. But for today, I gotta say, so long and farewell, everybody. Happy Friday. Enjoy your evening. And until next time, my friends, stay very, very cozy. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Toodaloo, my friends. And night-night.